Oh no, there we go. Sorry guys. Mic was muted for a second there. But I think we've got a pretty good idea of what we're doing. I turned the graphics down for better FPS. I said that while I was muted, but let's kind of create the let's make sure everything's working right on my Discord. Okay. Okay, that kind of disappears. I think we want... We gotta remember, these pieces don't do good for circles. This piece does good for circles. Because, of course, we're going to make another circular building. We're going to make this one a little bit narrower. Though, actually, I guess what I should do... So we should scale this down. That's good. Now we can create those smooth, circular shapes that we really want. There we go. So, for everyone who voted in my Discord that we would be playing Prehistoric Kingdom today, I hope you're happy now. I always feel... Whatever game I play last, I usually get, like, super excited to play, and then when I'm always like, ugh, I gotta play this other game now. And then I'm like, wait a minute. As soon as I start playing that game, I love it. So it's just kind of a weird thing that happens in my head. Okay, so that's much cleaner. So if we put something like... The whole idea for this habitat here is going to be kind of a continuation of this one, but less wide and more long. So I think it'll come in... Probably... Hey, no problem, Gary. I mean, I just started. So, people will tune in. I started streaming, what, 5 minutes ago? Yeah. And it's morning, at least where I'm from, so. We're going to have some fun time playing this game, for sure. Now... Question is, how exactly do I want this shape? I think I want it to go along the back here. The whole idea is it's supposed to be like a Nile Delta habitat. So I think something coming along like that. So we want to get these shapes. And we want to make them somewhat irregular to kind of look like we're following the river, almost. And then we go and we grab, like, this. Grab a piece like this. Yeah, come on. We connect those two pieces. We try and get that to line up really nicely. And that's where we line up. And then we do much... Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. We do much the same here. So we make that nice little convex shape, concave shape. One of those. Oh, hey, Monkey's Tavern. This one was actually a little hard for me to find, because it was, this question of the day was a little trickier. I knew it, but the family that it's part of... Like, it was just a little funky about it. Yeah, iguanodonts. It's in the Hadrosauridae family, but, like, included in iguanodonts, but not fully part of the, like, group of iguanodonts. Let me charge my earbud. Apparently they are on low battery. Shoot. Hey, Big Man Silico, been a while. You back from New York? Hey, Leopard. It's going good. We're building for Tyrannosaurus. We'll see. Oh, shoot. See how this habitat turns out. I turned everything on lower graphics so that I can get like 50, 45 frames per second while I'm actually like building the thing. I think we want a smaller section here. Got a lot of people tuning in right now. Appreciate it, everyone. I don't like the way that that's connecting, so we're gonna move this like there. Alright, that's better. On TikTok? Oh, bye, leopard. Sorry. I kind of stopped caring about TikTok, honestly. I stopped caring about shorts, actually. They don't have a very high, like, conversion rate. On YouTube. Okay, cool. Sweet. A lot of people say shorts are the way to go, but I can't stand making them. And, they don't do much for me. So that combination kinda made me not super loving the idea of doing a ton of shorts. Come on, let me grab that. We're building kind of like a Nile River habitat for the Tyrannosaurus. Ah, shucks. And I kind of like the concentric circles look that we've got going here with the dinosaurs, kind of looking futuristic style architecture. We'll clean it up in just a bit, but kind of basing it off of like almost like a Nile Leshway or hippopotamus habitat IRL. You go anywhere super cool in New York? They've got some decent zoos up there. From what I hear. Oh. Yeah, I know you saw what it was, the Stranger Things Broadway, right? I don't know why I would ever use that rotational axes. What if we just did something like this? I like that. And we grab all those. Okay, cool. Cool. I saw Jurassic World Rebirth last night, actually. It's pretty good. Say it actually lives up to the old movies. Yeah, that is unfortunate. He is one of my favorite actors, but the like nerdy scientist guy, he was a good actor. A lot of people are saying it's better than the third Jurassic Park, but they're also saying that the second Jurassic Park is better than the third Jurassic Park, and I don't know if I can agree with that one. I think the whole T-Rexes coming to California was just... ah, shucks. And he wasn't even in this one. I guess that's a spoiler, but I don't think it really is that much of a spoiler. Yeah, I think the third one's a little bit better, but that might just be my Spinosaurus bias coming in. I do like Spinosaurus quite a bit. You're good. It's kind of a lesser known dinosaur. Though it is one of my favorite dinosaur families. Not Orangatosaurus. Oranosaurus. You're just trying to mess with me. I mean, technically you could. There's plenty of weird dinosaur names like Draco Rex. It's just named after Draco Malfoy. As much as I like this, I actually need to redo this. Oops. think I've got an even better way of doing this. Let's do this smartly. Comes. And yeah, I mean, Draco Rex just means Draco's king, or Dragon King, but it's specifically in reference to Alright, now if we turn this to 15 degrees, right? Yeah, the new emotes, I really like them. This is more what I actually envisioned. Oh, but they're not. Why is that happening? It was going to, but it was clipping weirdly. I think it's because I think we might need to do these separately. Let's try it that way. Yeah, let's see if this works. I think it's because those pieces are slightly offset from each other. Yeah, I think that's gonna be nicer. Yeah. Much better. Guess what I should also do is oh, shoot. I mean, I'll hydrate with coffee. Coffee works, right? I don't have any other liquid on hand at the moment. Oh, well, that might have been the issue. We gotta make sure that both those are on the outside. Yeah. Okay. So now... $15. Yes. So now we can... Oh, come on. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. What? Well, now I'm confused. Sorta does. What's happening here? Oh, okay. I think that's where we want it. I mean, they're not gonna see the other end anyway. I mean, before we do that, let's just make sure that if we connect this to where it's just barely poking out. Nope, that's messed up somehow. Yeah, you did. It was mostly hunting, so I wouldn't bother yourself too much about it. We'll play it some more in the future. Maybe not this week, but we will play it some more. Alright, how about this? Does this work now? Yes, good. No, I did not go into any casinos. I've just been selling pelts, basically. That's how I really like to play Red Dead, is just doing a bunch of hunting. I mean, I'll do story stuff as well, but as for right now, I just want to get some good guns. And my favorite way of getting money is by going out into the woods and hunting things. It's funny, there's very few, like, poker games that I've actually lost money in, but I've lost money every single time I do poker in Red Dead Redemption. It's kinda weird. Should play Bling Bling Bankrupt. I don't know about that. I'm kind of starting to... I might be moving this more towards a bit more of a business model, and that's actually good for the channel, because it means that I could start writing off tax-wise PC upgrades and stuff. But for me to show that to the IRS that I'm actually serious about this being a business, I'd have to start probably caring a bit more about profits and stuff like that. Which means, for the most part, I'll be playing games that are profitable for me. Now that's better. I hate League, though. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Ooh, it is not liking that. I don't know what's causing it to do that, but... not a big fan of it. Alright, now it's time to see just how much we can tweak this. I mean, for me, the stuff that makes me money, even though it's like still not a lot of money, it's still not technically profitable. Like, the amount of money I spent on games and stuff and DLC. Well, I guess it technically pays for DLC, I think. Yeah. Technically, the amount I've made on Twitch has been enough to pay for any Planet Zoo DLCs that come out. I like Marvel Rivals. I've streamed it before. It's just... I'm never in the multiplayer mood nowadays. But I probably will at some point play Marvel Rivals. Again. Like, I've streamed it before. I'll tell you what, for sure. When they add, Nightcrawler, I'll play then. Probably. I say that, and Nightcrawler is going to be a super hard character to play, I think. if I'd have to imagine. I really like the smoothness of this. Kind of cooking here. Yeah, I know it's... What, it's Phoenix and Blade are next, which they're cool characters. I can't begrudge the people who are Phoenix and Blade lovers, but... Of my favorite Marvel characters, I think my top 3, Nightcrawler's the one that they don't have yet. Ooh, so glitchy. Meh. Deadpool's alright, I guess. It's just not really my thing. Cared way more for the Wolverine in that movie than I cared about the Deadpool. How am I going to get this to work? Tell you one thing. Without these trees is one answer to that question. Alright. Well, thanks for the lurk. Always appreciate it. Let's see. What is this? What is this line? Okay, seems to be nothing. Alright, we could build past that line, yeah. Don't know what it's doing there. Maybe that's just the bounding edge for... Let's see. Music in this game is so good. That's doing pretty decent. pretty decent there. I mean, that looks pretty darn clean right there. We can connect all those together. Yeah, it's a really chill game, Nikolai. Welcome to the stream. We're kind of just creating a habitat for some dinosaurs. We're kind of going for some more modern style architecture. We've got the graphics turned down low because my GPU is struggling with this game. This is Prehistoric Kingdom. It's... If you know games like Planet Zoo or Jurassic World Evolution 3, it's kind of a more indie... Though I don't know if they're technically considered indie. They probably are. Indie-style version of that. We're not doing a moat in the back wall here, we're doing more of a wall. I actually believe it's on Steam sale right now. I think it's 30% off. So it's normally $30, which is itself worth it. In my opinion, at least. Especially if you like chill games where you're just kind of building stuff like I do. Just kind of delete some of this because it can probably save us some performance issues later on. Right there. And then you get that in there. That will nicely smooth out where it connects here. And before we add paths or anything, we want to add water. Nope. Missed that. That's where we want that to go. Then we can delete this half. Hey, okay, thanks for the follow, Nikolai. We'll see you later. Or I guess it's subscribe on YouTube, but thank you so much. Appreciate it. want to delete everything up until that back wall. Alright, let's get this going. Can we maybe, please, move this into alignment somehow? That looks clean on this end. How does it look over on this end? Not as clean. Alright, clean over here. Not clean over there. Hmm. See, maybe we can rotate it just the tiniest bit. There we go. This is really starting to look clean. Let's see. Mr. Pop-Tart, you still in the chat? By chance. My favorite dinosaur? It's really in between two. It's either Pachycephalosaurus or Iguanodon. I really love Iguanodons. What's yours? Let's see, can we line this up just perfectly? I think we can line it up close enough. Let me see, are Iguanodons in the game? I'm trying to remember. I think so. Montosaurus, Iguanodon, yeah, that's my favorite dinosaur. Though, we're on low graphics. Got those big old thumb spikes. But we're building for an Iguanodont. Are these different subspecies? No, they're all the same. No, come on. Back. We're building for the Tyrannosaurus. Utahraptor's pretty cool, I'll admit. So this is an Iguanodont, but it's pretty different, as you can tell, from other Iguanodonts. We'll probably do the male in this color, and then the females will either do that or that. Utahraptors are one of my favorites as well, so. I don't think they have Pachycephalosaurus or Utahraptor, right? Theropods. They've only got the one actual raptor, which is kind of crazy. Because Coelophysis is not a raptor. And, yeah, no Pachy's either. But, game is still very much in early access. We're getting Gallimimus and Oviraptor next update, which is pretty darn cool. Which I don't think Oviraptor is a member of the raptor family either, so. Let's see, maybe we can. Yeah, and then. Because I think we want the cliff side there to be. I guess I could just then angle step 90 degrees, turn like so. Whoa, that was weird. There we go. Now I know this habitat doesn't look like much right now, but I think it'll look pretty nice in the end. So not used to being able to turn things 90 degrees. I'm also not used to escape not getting me out of those menus. Planet Zoo's kind of ruined me. Can I delete that and it'd be fine? Yep. Okay, so this is our kind of moat. Let's see if we can actually get the water in here. We want it, what, 4 meters deep? We want it pretty small. We'll clean it up in just a little bit. I want to keep it that side of the habitat. Then hopefully we can get the paths in here. Now the guest will get a pretty uninterrupted view. And then we'll put some pretty shallow, calm waters in here. There we go. And then grab all this, merge that together. And we'll probably start making some cliff sides here. So actually, we want to bring this cliff right to the edge here. Almost like we're building this habitat around the cliff, which is the idea. And then we'll put in some rocks. And I think we want to go with the more arid look. Get that in there. We want random scale turned on. Oops. This is gonna put a nice backdrop here. Really nice and quickly fill in this backdrop. You're not going to be able to see most of it, but what you'll see will work pretty well. There we go. Let's put a few more cliff pieces in here. And then we'll move on to some different rock types as well. Probably be running to grab some lunch quick soon. These we want to turn on random rotation. That's where they'll go inside. And then we'll put, let's see. There we go. We'll probably put a garden here. Just put some of these in. We can turn it on higher graphics to see what it actually looks like. Because we're just doing everything in low quality graphics so that we're able to actually run the game somewhat smoothly. I say that as we're running at 35 FPS. It's better than the like 16 that we were getting earlier though, so I need a good GPU. Excuse me. You'd probably want something to make these look a little bit... Like, this was just to get the shape in. Now we'll use this to make this actually look like the moat that keeps the dinosaurs out, but doesn't inhibit guest vision, ideally. Oh, that's right, you can't do random rotation in... Actually, I don't like the rocks being there as much as I thought I was going to. I think this actually works. Let's see. Maybe I do like it if I just use this piece. I just don't want it to block the view too much. You gotta be very careful not to block the view, because that's an important feature that we're trying to get sort of uninterrupted viewing to the animals. Like, we don't want crazy sight blockers, fences. That's the whole idea of Paleo Park Valencia. We want naturalistic looking enclosures that don't really, that you feel like you can just touch the dinosaur almost, but also being safe. That's the idea. We'll see if we can execute it properly. But I think it's looking good. Now, how big is an actual guest? Yeah, they could technically walk over this plaster barrier, so we'll need to add something in addition to kind of keep them away from it. The random rotation, random scale really makes these rocks not look as repetitive as they could, which is great. It also makes this process not super terrible to do, which is also great. This only works if it doesn't break my sanity as well. Now we'll want to make some of these rock structures look a little bit less repetitive on the top, without adding too much to the height, which is going to be the complicated bit. We might need to work on some sight lines as well. Because we probably want you to kind of be odd. So let's get some paths in and see where... It's not too close to water. Hello, amazing Nate. How do we... There we go. So the whole idea is we want to be able to come up to this hillside. How are you doing? We're kind of... We'll make that look a little nicer later. But we're working on our Tyrannosaurus habitat here. So we're trying to do like a Nile Delta. So I think here, when you're here, so this is supposed to be like, this is where, like service vehicles can enter. So we want that going. We don't want that. Though it is a pretty fence. I do like that fence. Or path. Replace paths mode. Maybe I'll use something similar to that instead of this white concrete, because the white concrete's a little... Oh, not replace paths mode anymore. Why won't it place? Looks like it's not quite happy about the fact that it's close to that border. Wait, hold on. Delete. Here's what we'll do. Angle snap 90 degrees. We're just gonna have that as out of the zoo park thing. But let's modern cobblestone path. What does that look like? No. I do kind of like that one. I like this one the most, I think. The I don't know if we'll like that or if we'll keep it, but for now we will. Alright, let's put in our door for the animals. That should be enough for them to enter. I really, really, really don't want to do an interior for that right now, so we're not going to. We're going to work on some sight lines. So one of those things is I don't think I want guests to be able to immediately see the enclosure. So when you're coming through here, I want it to open towards you. Now this one, I don't know what this fence is doing. Or this path. Let's see. I want to create kind of like an arch here almost. Let's see. Do like a hidden garden almost. I don't know. And then grab some of these, place them back here to shield that. Probably some of these kind of work better for sheer rock faces, I think. Then something like this to be a small, more like that maybe. So yeah, that will be a garden in there. Then we want something here to block this. Something like this will work pretty well for that. Just want to block the staff area away from viewing. So you're kind of entering this canyon is the idea. So ready for the paleoflora. I feel like that's going to add a ton to this. Now let's see what it looks like down here. There we go. That looks good. We're going to use some more of these then. We'll get little garden snippets as well. But that should keep people off, I think. Heck, we might have more canyon formations as well. Just to make these very clearly defined sight lines. We want to block the staff area. So staff can come in and out without the guest ever having to see them. And we'll have room here for other habitats as well, should there be more grassland animals added, which I'd kind of expect. More grassland Cretaceous animals, I should say. And we'll make this all pretty eventually. I think we're done with working on that for now. Alright, let's see. Anything important? Make sure everything's doing all right, and it seems like it is, so. It's been a pretty quiet stream so far, but we'll take it, it's fine. It is a-okay. Planet Zoo streams spoil me. So this right here, you wouldn't be able to see as much, so we'll probably add like a canyon formation or something like that. Because you're not going to be able to see anything there anyway. So you'll have your first viewing here, and then we'll probably have a big old canyon formation arch thing there. And then we'll probably add another viewing area here, because this seems like a pretty good area to have it. Maybe even we'll have a place to step up here. Have a little gazebo, maybe. Right here. I think they've got a gazebo. Oh, shoot. It's a little big. It's a little big. I mean, I like it. Maybe we'll have it as a rest area. We'll create something here. Fine, so I think we want to take a break from these. There. And this area is another viewing. And then some privacy over here. And I think this will be our last viewing area right here. Alright, let's fill in some areas. Oh, that's too big. Then we'll grab some of these, put them along here. That's kind of a good area, I think. And that also kind of blocks off areas where you'd see other guests, which is good. You can sort of get to see them if you really look hard enough, but this is right, so right here you'd have an opening. I really don't like that you can see all there. So here So one thing about zoo design is that you don't really want sightlines to where other guests are viewing. It kind of breaks your immersion. So if we put that there, and we put this here, this here will be probably a bit more immersive. Yeah, so you're coming in here. And you can technically see people there, but we'll put some trees or something there to make sure that that habitat area there. Yeah, and then you come through here. This viewing gallery. Let's see, what are the best viewing spots? Is this a good viewing spot? Yes, but maybe we narrow it off a little bit. Maybe we do like a formation or something. So this guy, when you come here, maybe so that frames you, right? That puts you in the right frame to see where you're supposed to look. Like, right, you're supposed to set your gaze that way. Then you come over here, and there's another viewing gallery here. And we probably want just a little bit something else over here so that maybe we'll put a tree right here because we don't want to see that way. And this one, yeah, we'll try and see if we can get a tree or something there. Then probably the iffiest gallery, the one that's going to be the toughest to see if people, because people are going to be able to see there. So I think we want to frame it a little bit more this way. So now you're kind of your gaze is forced this way. So now if you come over here, yeah, you can see, you'll still be able to see some people over there, but it'll be much better. Now let's see, so this one, these are the trickier ones, so we need to get some foliage in. Actually, I might just do manual foliage here, because I'm starting to get filters. Okay, never mind. Let's go to grassland. So we want something like this. So now you can't see them there. Now that directs your view that way. That kind of messes up that viewpoint, though. We might get rid of this viewpoint. I think we are. I don't think it works with our other viewpoints. I've never really done sightlines this much. Okay, so now here you can just barely see the edge there. Well, that's not even the sightline. It's just ugly white. We don't want you to see plaster. So our different sightlines are there, which I think we kind of block off. This is where you'd get the most possible view. It's actually going to be from these angles here that I think. I mean, this one you're not going to be an issue, but oh, first of all, we don't want it too narrow. This sightline's good. Wow, it really did fix everything just deleting that one sightline, eh? The only other one that I might be a bit concerned about is this one here. Yeah. Still a little sketchy on that end, so let's see if we can get some that to kind of keep your that works pretty well. Just see if we can maybe get... Well, let's see what other... Tyrannosaurus, what other biomes does he like? Paleopedia. Okay, grassland, tropical, wetland, coastal. Let's see if there's some coastal plants that maybe... I think there are some more coastal ground covering. We might need to turn the graphics up for this, because we'll just deal with the... Now prepare for the really low frames, okay? Uh-oh. Alright, 10 frames per second, here we are. That's much better. Alright, let's see if we can get... I want to get some settings where we're at 30 FPS. Low. running at about 20 FPS. Yikes. But we can see a little bit more of the foliage. There we go. Still probably want some foliage around there. Let's see what brushes we can do. Obviously, we could just slap a bunch of rainforest in there, but that's not really what we want to do. And I want it to... What do I want it to do exactly? I want to have coastal. I want it to respect the water like it's going to in the next update, is what I want. Actually, I think I want most of this up against this rock wall here. Kind of frame the viewing area. Yeah, that looks good. Not putting any redwoods in. We're gonna have plenty of wetland animals, so I don't want to overdo it on that, but maybe we put some mangrove trees along this cliff face. Kind of like that. And some lush savanna along here. How's that looking? Yeah, I'm liking that. It's a tight squeeze there still. That's a little better. Let's see our other viewing galleries, which we really want to get. Maybe even our tropical prairie. Kind of like that. Maybe. Maybe not. I think the coastal, like, tree prairie might be better. Coastal fern forest, I think it's going to be a little bit better there. I also think I don't like these being here. I think I want there to be a little bit of man-made look to it there. There we go. And now I feel like we just paint. Where's my terrain paints? Oh, there it is. I always... the substrate around the waters here. It's pretty good. Looks pretty good. What time is it? 12? Probably gonna take a lunch break here shortly. We go to coastal and we grab a bunch of these ferns. There we go. and have a few of them just poking out through there. There we go. That looks pretty nice. I mean, that's a pretty nice looking viewing area there, I think. Now, as for what will go on this side, I'm not sure. And I think we want to... like that. Squishy. Yeah. That looks better. Looks more... looks more viewing area, actually. I really like that. That's pretty darn cool. I do say so myself. Look at the dinosaurs in just a second, and then... Yikes. Definitely figure out what to do with this area here. We'll probably actually just, like... How much do we want to just enclose this? Like if we just grab something like this, or even like this. This kind of gives you a prequel that you're going to be seeing a bunch of different, like, canyon viewpoints. This, we probably want to make that just a little bit less in your face, and then it opens up a little bit. So yeah, I think we close it off from here. And then that's your entrance into the canyon. And we'll have a few other places where maybe it shifts over like that. So you have more of these gaps. And then this is where you fully exit into a wider breach of the canyon. Let's just see that, and then I'm gonna make a McDonald's run. That's a little low there. And as a tall person myself, that's not gonna fly. We want nobody to be hitting their heads. This one, excuse me, still a little. That's better. We'll get the dinosaur in. Now this, I think this is fine. Then we'll have a garden in there. Probably like a tree ferns, because ferns ferns don't need much light. Ooh, there was a nice little ray tracing right there. That's cool. That's nice. If I could do this game on like full settings, that would be amazing. Yeah, let's get the habitat ready 100% for these guys. I think we need... First of all, what's their, like, social needs? Let's place a feeder. Like, right here. Don't flatten. Don't remove foliage. That looks nice. And from the viewing angles, yeah, you'll be able to see them feeding over there. And from over here is your best view of the feeder. Cool. Cool. Probably gonna do a few more tweaks to this to just break up some of the rocks, but certainly doing pretty nice. Stuff there. Just give me a second. Yeah, we still need to do the interior here, which we'll probably just grab the interior from the other area and just... Also, we need to block that off. Nothing to see there. I mean, maybe we can just grab the... Ooh, no, because it's fences, darn it. Let's go back and see how many do they all want to have? 3 to 5 clutch size. They need at least 2 males and 2 to 5 females. That's just rude. I didn't even check to see like if this was going to be large enough for them. I expect it will be, but that's my bad. I mean, I've got welfare turned off, but... And we're not going to add any babies because we'll have babies coming with the next update. They'll be able to actually reproduce themselves. So that's cool. It's technically too small. How much do the Monoburosauruses need? Are Tyrannosaurus just really, really big? I guess they don't need as large a social group. Huh. Well, I'm going to stick with it. We're gonna have 2 males. One will have this coloration, one... No, they'll both have this one. Oh wait, they have sexual dimorphism, cool. They're smaller than those guys. Why? They are pretty large.
Just look at that. This sailback dinosaur is Ororanosaurus, an ornithopod related to both the thumb-spiked iguanodonts and the duck-billed hadrosaurs. Why the long face? Even though it isn't quite a hadrosaur, Oranosaurus has a remarkably long hadrosaur-like face. The beak and snazzy little crest really complete the rest of the look.
I'm really liking this habitat. I guess we should also make sure they can't get out. Looks like they cannot. That's good. Let's see what it looks like from here. Looks like they can, a staff can get in there. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna need viewing binoculars or anything from this. They're taking shelter, so you'd get to see them in there. Why are they taking shelter so all of a sudden? They can't get out of here, can they? That would be concerning. Nope. I guess they're just taking a rest. He's glitching a bit. Honestly, I feel like a pool in here would be good. I don't have the energy to do the interior build for them. I don't care that much. That may make me a terrible prehistoric kingdom, but I'm not building the interior. I hate interiors, and I hate them even more for dinosaurs. I just don't think they actually add much, because nobody's going to see them. Y'all will see them for 15 minutes, and then... Let's move you, buddy, so you're... Okay, now you want to come outside?
I wouldn't get too close, though. Just like its iguanodontian cousins, the thumbs of Uranosaurus sport a sharp conical claw. When they're feeling feisty, they come out swinging like a boxer.
So yeah, this is where you enter into the canyon. We should have... Yeah. Should put some plants up on that cliff face, but... I like this. And then you exit out on the canyon, and if there's any more early Cretaceous grassland dinosaurs that get added to the game. I think we've worked really well on these sightlines, so that there's not... You can't really see other guests, theoretically. Now, I need some guests to actually make it over here so that I can test that theory, but... We need to make sure that this is... Why are guests not going this way? Are guests not able to travel this way? They can go all the way through there. Why wouldn't they then? Okay, they're starting to. We might just have to run the game on play for a little bit. I guess I could see this being too small. I don't care that much, I don't think. That's terrible, but it's true. Okay, dogs. Alright, relax. You're about to go outside. Alright, I'm gonna take a lunch break. I'm gonna go grab myself a burger and let the dogs out, and I'll see y'all in a bit. Alright guys, I'm back. Looks like my webcam broke though. There we go. So it looks like... There we go. Alright. Sorry guys for being going so long. What are we gonna do for the rest of the stream? We don't have too much time before my wife starts being on our way home. I think we want to really make this area look better. So I think... Yeah, we're doing pretty good here. Let's... Coastal? No. Scrubland. Let's get that all placed in here. Thanks everyone for staying tuned in while I was gone for so long. We'll have to place in some of the forest art manually, I guess. I wonder if this will... no. Get this all placed here. It's really crazy that you can't. Like, we're just gonna have to place a ton of these down. Even those are a little too close. Oh, someone pinged me on something. Hold on. It's in that Discord. Okay, cool. We're gonna have flamingos for our tri-state zoo soon. Oh, come on. I'm just trying to make this look pretty. Oh, the saplings for those are so cute. mean, that does make it look a little bit more tied in. Now let's really get around to making this look good. I guess we can do some fern forest in there. See what that looks like. Maybe a little bit of tropical in there as well. Let's see. Yeah, I like the way that looks. Then we want some There we go. And then we'll just move our way through here. And we don't know what we want to do, so we'll just put a... Is there like a nice privacy fence or something like that? Or we could do a rustic... I want something... Honestly, this probably works. Pretty nicely as a just a temporary. I wonder if we have anything. Like, what if we do this? No, they can see through that. Don't really like that either. And that would work for our desert area, but it's not really great for this. I mean, this works, it's just... I'd like something. That says privacy screen a little bit more than just like very super industrial. This is just too industrial. I wish there was a way to make it solid, but whatever. Ooh, I like that better. That's so much better. These aren't FlexiColor, are they? Doesn't look like it. That would be so good if these were FlexiColor. I think we can actually start working on our next habitat. Which I'm pretty excited about. Oh, hey, Stone! Thanks for the raid! How's it going? We just built for the Tyrannosaurus. Let me see if I can get... Where are they right now? They're a big old dinosaur and can't find them. Yeah, I really enjoy it. It's kind of my Planet Zoo. Okay, it looks like they're all inside right now. I've got the graphics turned down way low because my GPU is struggling with this game. You can kind of see them in there if we click play. This one, I'm really proud of this habitat because I actually cared about sightlines and stuff here. So the whole idea is that if you're in one viewing gallery, you shouldn't be able to see much, if any, of the other viewing galleries. So I've started caring more about that, actually. But if you go in there, I definitely have not done anything in regards to the interior, because I've stopped caring. Oh, there's one. Looks like that might be one of our males. So if we run through here. And my whole idea is, for this, we're going backwards in time. So, like, this is the early Cretaceous, and of course one walks out there now. But they actually blend into this habitat pretty well, which I like. So we're doing the grasslands, so this is kind of a flooded grasslands from the early Cretaceous in Egypt. Oh no, that's one of our females. Technically this enclosure is a little small, but... Oh. The whole idea was that you really don't notice that you've got a barrier between you and the dinosaur. We just, my wife and I just watched the new Jurassic World movie last night. And, it was pretty good. But let's get to building our next habitat. At least, that's the plan. I'll do a quick little tour. So you've got Oranosaurus. These are one of my favorites. This is probably my favorite of the creatures we have because it's an iguanodont, even though its thumb spike is pretty minuscule compared to an iguanodon. Still not sure exactly what I'm going to do with the rest of this area, but this is a Muttaburrasaurus from Australia. Again, another more of a riverbank than a delta habitat. So they're from Australia. So this is still early Cretaceous, but then you get to the what's it called? Not just Mesozoic. What time period are these guys from? Quaternary. It's not very helpful. Neogene. That's super... So we're in the Neogene. Miocene, that's the word I was trying to remember. But they're saying Eogene. But we've got two Cynotherium with their baby. Which they're about to add. Yeah, that is a big old pile. And then over here we've got the American lion. So we're now in the Pleistocene. So you've got the American lion up here. Oh, there we have some. So this is supposed to be kind of the American Southwest prairie. And then over here you kind of come to the South American pampas and you have Smilodon fatalis. Again, everything's on low graphics so that I can get 30 instead of 15 FPS. So the game looks really good. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. I'm learning about this game. Scaling is a tool and it's also your biggest enemy. And then the most recent creature to have gone extinct that is just in the game to begin with, of course, the woolly mammoth. Going extinct, depending on your calculations, could be as early as 4,000. Okay, cool. Yeah, I remapped all the shortcut keys to be more Planet Zoo-like, because... So yeah, these guys were around... I think some people even say that maybe by the time of the Romans they were still around. But that's pushing it a little bit. That's 2,000 years. I've heard 3,000 is a little bit more of a conservative guess. I really do love how quickly and easily you can make nice looking habitats. And then this is our entrance building. I went very, very grand. Oh, and... kind of like how some zoos have a habitat you can see at the beginning. We've got our microraptors here. And the whole idea is they can move in between these two habitats. Oh, you're good, Stone. Go have lunch. I just got back from my lunch, so... And so this is their interior enclosure if they want to go there, even though it's two separate enclosures. But yeah. If I pause it, we can go back up to full 30 FPS. And let's work on the Morrison Formation. Get into the Jurassic. So let's... Excuse me. Yeah, catch up with you later, Stone. wish I could tune into your stuff a little bit more, but been a busy week with July 4th and everything. Haven't gone to Michigan last week. So I think this... Well, I guess we should... There's 2 subspecies... Not these guys. Back. We're gonna have our first theropod in, which is gonna be cool. What does that mean? New skins to preview. Oh, it basically just means I haven't looked at them. Theropods. I know the Torvosaurus, one's from Spain, and one's from... Ooh, that's a cool skin. Jurassic USA. Cool. It's the Torvosaurus tanneri. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. Tanneri. And then the Torvosaurus gurney, I think is the one that's from Portugal. I don't... Oh, shoot. Back. I wish escape was back in this game. I mean, I don't think these guys have feathers. I think the Jurassic's a little early for feathered. Unless this is higher graphics has. Really like it. Kind of almost looks like a Gila monster. But we will have a Velociraptor soon, which will have our feathers. And Gallimimus. I think desert is my next biome. Which do I prefer? Do I prefer the spotted one, the volcanic, or the gemstone? I think I like the volcanic better. I think the volcanic looks cool. What skin is that? That's gotta be the volcanic, right? No, it's the gemstone. It's just, it can render better here than here. We'll probably just do one Torvosaurus, so how much of a size do we need? Like, just a male, 2,800. Like, let's just put... Dogs are barking. Let's see. Is this large enough? I feel like it should be. No, it's not. $1,800. want to say it was 2,300, 2,800. Eesh. Okay, so we gotta readjust a little bit. What about that? That's too big. $3,400. That's quite sizable. There's not a way to go up here, so what we're gonna need... How big is a Torvosaurus? How tall? Please tell me at the shoulder height. Length of 10 meters, height of 3. Okay. So we're gonna do something that's probably not... a great idea, but we're gonna try it. Let's see, what... We might want to actually do Stone Age stairs. And change the color to the stone here. We do that. Yeah. Let's see. Whoa, what just happened? Where'd my rocks go? I deleted something I shouldn't have. Okay. That was only a minor freakout. I was a little afraid I was going to lose all my rock work that I spent countless hours on. Is this a good idea? I'm not really sure. We're going to try our best to make it look good. We should probably do a 3-meter tall something or another. So that's 2 meters. That's 3 meters. So I think we need this to come up one more. So that it looks somewhat realistic. Now, let's see if maybe... Well, the dinos we're adding look like, this guy. We're adding a male version of this. So, they can stand 3 meters tall, so this should give them enough headway to clear under it. And I want to try something. Guest should be able to, theoretically. We put something like that. And then if we grab floor piece, plop it in there, then go to basic and glass. You can walk on top of the something you see in aquariums and stuff, but perfect. Now I know this looks so good right now. You're just like, man, I can't believe you're such a good builder. This is the most amazing build I've seen anyone build. But we'll make it work. Yeah, I think... Because the cool thing is you don't need paths for guests to walk on in Prehistoric Kingdom. That's one of the things I would love to see added to Planet Zoo. No, this is the more exterior. No, this is... I don't know. I'm trying to figure out... We'll probably need a path to go this way. Because, so I recently went to the Detroit Zoo, and they have a, red panda habitat that's kind of like this, except it's a rope bridge. Believe it or not, not everyone wants to go over a rope bridge, so we'll probably need a way to get across that isn't this. We also want to have something like this that kind of adds a little bit more of a smooth surface, so we can add like a guardrail or something. In fact, we should have built this with this piece and then used the other one to... Detroit Zoo is great. I don't live anywhere near it, but my friend's there for some job training for a couple of years. And, yeah, I really enjoyed it. I will be doing a tour on my YouTube channel eventually. I gotta do it. Probably will come out with it next week. Now here, this is where it gets a little trickier of how am I going to kind of connect this. Like, for example, my wife did not want to go across the rope bridge because she's, well, she's pregnant and doesn't want to deal with the nausea. Die, trees. There we go. Alright, let's see. We probably want... Well, we've got a bit of a terrain slope here. So we'll probably... I don't know, if we can put, like, a thick mesh here. We want something to keep the dinosaurs from getting out, but I do kind of... The question is, do we want a window there, so where you can see into it? I don't think you do. I think we want to build anticipation. So, like, you don't see anything until... Yeesh, that's... Stop being glitchy. So yeah, you've got that stone wall there. And then you can probably come out this way, because I'm trying to remember what dinosaurs we're going to fully have in here. Filter by time period. So we're doing the Jurassic, which I think the Apatosaurus is Morrison Formation, not Foundation. Jurassic USA, so yeah. It's a crowd pleaser. I think we're gonna do a big multi-species enclosure with the other Jurassic Brontosaurus. Doesn't it say exactly which formation it comes from? Morrison. Yep, there we go. Apatosaurus, I think, is Morrison as well. Morrison. All the big sauropods, I think, in-game come from Morrison. I did Brachiosaurus, right? But yeah, I knew that one came from Morrison anyway. Oh, nope, come on. Camarasaurus, I know, comes from Morrison, but... Ooh, Dilophosaurus. What biome does this guy live in again? I want to say I have him in the desert, but... Yes. He doesn't live in the grassland. Good, 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 good. Dryosaurus. Ooh, we could have something like that. That's a good idea, Jurassic Ammonites. We might do a more lush part of the savanna. This could be the opening of a Dryosaurus Camarasaurus habitat. Dryosaurus... Yeah. These guys aren't from Morrison, right? No. So we'll have... for the first habitat, we'll have the Dryosaurus and the Camarasaurus. I don't know what subspecies we want. And then, but and then the Torvosaurus, and then so the Dryosaurus and Camarasaurus habitat will go like here, and then I just want to see the big sauropod enclosure will come all the way over here, and we'll probably do like a go through some like a rope bridge maybe, I don't know. But let's stay on the topic at hand, which is how we're going to hide this completely. Ew, come on, stop it. The camera in-game is a little funky. We also want to figure out how we're going to do the railing. And also, I wonder... Okay, cool. I was like, huh? The great thing about Prehistoric Kingdom is that if you don't like the way that the piece is working with everything, then you can kind of just scale it to fit. So I mean, let's take this piece and we'll line the whole thing here. Just to make it a little bit chunkier. Well, that's weird, but it works. And then we'll grab all this here. And then we'll grab this. See. So that's kind of... It's looking better. We want to just put a few of these like so. So you can kind of get a glimpse down at the Torvosaurus if they're crossing there. And then here, my chameleon's moving around in her enclosure. Then we want you to maybe be able to see the Torvosaurus. So we're doing more of a dry savanna here. Crazy camera movements. Do a few terraces, so that the habitat looks a little bit more varied in height. There we go. Now we just need to make this look a little bit nicer. Then how does this look from down, like in one of these viewing platforms? Would you maybe be able to see? Ooh. What if there was like a Torvosaurus up there looking down? That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. We're gonna have to spruce up that rock formation there as well, but we'll do that in a bit. By that I mean probably another stream, another time. We're doing slightly more fun rock formations right now. Now the big question is going to be, of course, I don't know what the big question is. I guess, how are we gonna keep... What's the barrier gonna look like that's gonna keep guests in this enclosure or in this walkway? And what are we doing here with the dinosaur? Let's see. Alright, there goes the Dr. Pepper. We want something here. I don't want those kinds of fences though. I want the fences that are in like here. Where are they? Fences. Snap to grid corners, that might help a little bit. don't like that it won't snap to that, but whatever. Now the question is, do I trust people? How big of a barrier is that? Not very. People are dumb. I guess we could have a catch barrier as well. Let's also change that top rail. I want to be like a black color. That looks pretty good. Alright, I think this one needs to go down a little bit. So this is not fully wheelchair accessible, so we definitely do need. Now the question is, are we going to put actual, like, fences in? Also, what style of fences do these guys need? Dinosaurs, Tannerai. It's not. There's not the two eyes, so my. Needs to be 2.5 and it needs to be a high fence grade. That checks out. Strength low. Medium low. High. So this fence will keep them in. Question is, I don't think we really want a fence like this. No. Our, fences most certainly do not. Like, this doesn't really fit with the theme that we've been building so far. So I guess the question is, how are we going to create this barrier? So it doesn't have to be super high. It needs to be that high. So we'll keep that there for now as a height. But what if we did like a ditch? Like, I mean, it could even be a pretty intense ditch. Then we could put some rocks in. And I'm really liking... Oh, don't use grid on that. Really liking these as kind of like a natural barrier. Now this is going to be low, but we're going to put a more guest appropriate fence to go in between. Oh, wait. You can see those fences without needing that. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. What are everyone's thoughts on it so far? Are we liking the, more moat feel here? I think we're gonna kind of make the actual moat part look a little bit more faux rock. There's not really a great faux rock piece in the game, but I think some rock cladding will work pretty well. Come on. We'll have this here. Slightly more. Variation. And then this. Then if we grab something like this and we say stack objects, don't make me do this all by hand. Let's get the inner part of this barrier here slightly easier. This looks very much like some of the habitats I saw at the Detroit Zoo, like the Wolverine habitat, for example. Okay, let's see. Unfortunately, we're getting weird angles that it's wanting to come through, but that's fine. That's fine. Let's see. Very tricky build here. This build is called Tank My Frames. I hope not, but we certainly are putting enough rock pieces that I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, come on. Come on, game. Alright, we'll just put that there. This really looks like more of a Triassic type volcanic area than the Jurassic we're trying to emulate, but oh, dogs. Nope. Stop it! Please! Jerks. That's better. Nope. Hmm. I mean, I'd hope they couldn't make it across that. That seems dangerous for them to do so. Hey, dogs! They don't give a crap about me. Oh, hey, Winnie. Well, this is technically a dinosaur park, but yeah, Vinny Gates, unfortunately, I'm running at a sweet old 20 FPS right now. I should be getting a new GPU in sometime soon, because my current GPU just isn't cutting it. I mean, my GPU isn't that good to begin with, Winnie. It's 1650, I think, RTX. I mean, I was able to run Red Dead on low settings at 60 frames per second, but I've got this at low settings, and I'm running it at 20 FPS. So you mean, like, what am I running, like, FPS-wise? Yeah, we're hovering at around 21. Or are you saying what game? Were you streaming today, or? Oh, the card. I looked it up yesterday, and I have, of course, promptly forgotten it. It's a Rotac... Oh, Eatings. Sweet. PC part picker. I mean, I've got the one that I'm probably going to upgrade to. The Zotac Gaming OC GeForce GTX 1650. Yeah, that one. I think I'm upgrading to the 5070 Ti will be my goal, but that's A lot of dollaritos. Because I also run out of just general memory, so I think next week during Prime, I'm either going to get some RAM sticks, or during Prime Week, I'm either going to get some RAM sticks, or I'm going to get, yikes. Oh, yeah. 5080. Red Dragon? That's my keyboard and mouse are Red Dragon. I wasn't sure if they were reputable or not. I got it real cheap, and I love them. Like I've loved this keyboard and mouse. Oh. I suck at computers. I don't know much about them. I'm not gonna lie. So I was asking my friend about it. Depending on how much any GPUs go on sale during Prime Week, then I might get that. And just... because technically, I've got to figure out, because it's been suggested to me that I start really focusing on streaming a little bit more as a part-time job, because, well, my wife kind of suggested it. Yeah. I have a friend he's a computer science major, so he's my go-to with computer questions. I also haven't been... Oh, you are? Cool. Yeah, I'm just a... Oh yeah, my friend graduated in 2020. He graduated later than me because he took a break. I think he graduated 2023, 2024. So, he's a little bit more... Yeah, that's true. That is true, but he's always been a computer guy as well, so... I'm just a biomedical engineering major, so I just know about how hearts work. And what material to use if you need a hip implant. But depending on how much GPUs go on sale at all, if any, on Amazon during Amazon Prime Week, I might just bite the bullet and buy... I don't know if I'll go for the TI or just the regular. I think it's a difference between 12... I'm not a giant chemistry fan either. Biology was my thing. But I had to take biology, chemistry, lots of physics. Probably mostly physics or biology. Yeah, and I can write it off tax-wise if I do it that way. Since I got monetized recently, I've started thinking about, can I write this off as for taxes? Because I could do it as a self-employed business and at least make some... Now, of course, it's not profitable right now, because I mean, this is my first week being monetized. I mean, I've made more than I thought I was going to. I'll say that much. Like, For sure, ads-wise, if I was just relying on ads, yikes. Yeah. I think it's 400 here. Yeah, one of my moderators, it was last time I was playing this, it was right the day I got monetized, he like threw like 10 gifted subs, subbed himself for 3 months. I don't know, he might be in the channel chat right now. He tunes in quite a bit, but so very helpful. Really appreciate Origin if you're here. And then I've had a few people tell me that they're going to sub each month, so that's always nice. Will help pay for some of the stuff. Yeah, that should hopefully keep any dinosaurs or mini T-Rexes from getting up. They're not... I wouldn't expect them to be good climbers. If they're good climbers, I'm going to be, of course, up a creek. With no paddle. But yeah, if I consider these part upgrades as a startup for my business, then I think that yeah, I've definitely built like getting like every little bit, every stream trying to get better, figuring something out that you can really improve. Like every stream is improvement because you're learning how to talk, even if it's just to yourself. That's one thing I'm struggling with. It's funny because I talk to myself all the time, but of course, once I'm actually like should be doing it because people are watching me, you don't. Yeah, I always stream to YouTube, and I do videos on YouTube as well, because that's usually where I get a lot of growth, but it's also a lot more difficult to get monetized on YouTube than it is on Twitch. Especially now that Twitch has made it dirt easy to get monetized. Yeah, I hate editing. I hate editing so much. First thing I do when I become, like, if I ever, like, start making serious money from this is hiring an editor, because I don't like it at all. Yeah, 500 subs and you don't get ad revenue from that either. It's just if people support you with, like, super chats and stuff. And you need 3,000 hours of watch time. But today I hit 2,000 hours, so we're close. And I've gotten a lot of subs this stream. Or, yeah. Yeah, no, from what I hear, it's better long term. I just figure I'll do both. Twitch gets me that nice little, you know, you gotta get that little dopamine boost that just kind of like your little milestones. So Twitch gives you those milestones a little bit earlier, and then YouTube gives it to you a little bit later. Yeah, like I mean, I hear people making. I tried TikTok. I got tired of it. I'm not a TikTok kind of person. I tried short form in general on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. But that's also just me. Most of the content I focus on is not like the like, I mean, you've seen me. I'm building this. This is not really built for short form content. Like, even if I speed up my builds by 8 times, that's still 20 minutes per build. Because that's what I usually do videos on, is I do speed builds of everything I build in my zoo. Because while I do enjoy Battle Brothers, it is not what it's not what I started on, and I mean, technically, I guess I started on Minecraft. Yes, that is true. I do upload my, like, Battle Brothers stream segments in, like, 20-minute segments. And honestly, Twitch makes it easy. You can actually, like, I think you can go to your streams and say make 20-minute episodes out of it. Yeah, Planet Zoo was my niche. Minecraft was not doing it for me. And then I moved to Planet Zoo, which has, I mean, on Twitch, you're probably talking about 5 streamers at a time. And this, I mean, if I would have to guess, there are no other people streaming this game right now. Because multiple times I've had people come in and be like, wow, you're the only person streaming this game right now. Yeah, I know how that feels. Like, when I played Red Dead yesterday, I got a few new people tune in, but in general, it just didn't perform well. Even though I like the game. And that's the thing, it's like, if I prioritize this more like a business, then I need to start doing things that are going to get me like, if you focus on it as a business, you want to pick things. It's so hard because, like, people are telling you, hey, make content for what you want to do. Yeah, it's a small indie game, but they're making a lot of progress on it right now. And, well, I mean, I guess I can show you. So this is on super low settings. Like, I don't think I'm quite on minimum settings, but I mean, it still looks pretty nice. So this is my... Now, it probably also does not... Yeah, I think businesses, I have to call it that if I was to... Side hustle... I would say a part-time job, I guess, would be what I would say. So, like, they've done a lot of things in this game that more established AAA games haven't done. Like Jurassic World Evolution, this has things that game doesn't have, like baby dinosaurs, with the baby dinosaurs actually grow up. That's a good idea to have a set goal. I mean, some of my things were setting up an arm so that I could get my phone to do, like, my phone as a webcam, because I bought a really crappy webcam when I first started, and I didn't like it. And then, turns out, my phone webcam works out way better anyway. So, I'm probably not going to buy a webcam, but I needed to buy an arm, which I actually... Yeah, that too. I was playing Minecraft. I got the itch... Well, see, the thing was when I was, like, a teenager slash... preteen, I had a channel. It was super cringe. I played Zoo Tycoon, I played Minecraft, Oh yeah, a mic boom. My wife got me a microphone and a mic boom for my birthday this year, so that was. And she got the Samsung Q2U. Highly recommend. From what I understand, it's pretty cheap as well. But a lot of streamers recommend it. And the arm that I have for my phone, I bought. It's on TikTok for $25. I know I was just saying that I don't do TikTok, but yeah, I mean, the thing is, I have to make sure that I'm not. I have a bit of an obsessive personality sometimes, so I need to make sure that I don't focus strictly on analytics, because I will do that. But she doesn't mind, and she works weekends and stuff like that, and nights that I don't. So, if I'm home alone, that's when I'm streaming. I assume that's going to all disappear in the next couple of months. Because kid is on the way. And I doubt I'm going to be able to play a lot with a newborn on the way. A newborn. But we'll see how that goes. Ah, yeah. We've just started now where she likes to crochet, and so I'll paint and she crochets. I usually like to have something in the background, so I'll either have a streamer or a show on in the background. Yeah, I paint Warhammer miniatures. Let me see. This is the one I've been working on. Nope, come on. So this is... He's got wings, but the wings make it tough to reach everything else. Yeah, I figured... on the charity stuff, I kind of made a promise to myself and High Elves and Dark Angels, cool. Stormcast is one of the new factions they added, but I also play they're called Seraphim now, but they were Lizardmen. And I play Astra Militarum for 40k, though I don't really do 40k. But it's crazy, they just told me, someone told me yesterday that, oh yeah, it's Age of Sigmar, which is the continuation of fantasy. They were like, it's turning 10 years old, and I was like, wait a second. I've been playing Warhammer for 10 years. That means that I basically got in the moment that the game actually kind of became a thing. Are you saying the 40k didn't exist the way that it is now? Because it's been existing for... Oh yeah, that's fantasy, which they brought back. I'm gonna have to run to the bathroom. My Dr. Pepper that I drink is calling me. I'll be back in a bit. Ah. Oh, Astra Militarum. Really? Just regular old humans? I'll be right back. I'll see you in a bit. Alright, we're back. I had to let the dogs out as well. Okay, yeah, they were just called Imperials. Gotcha. I was like, 40k definitely existed back in the day. But yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of tanks. Well, I say that. I don't have a very large Imperial army. To be fair. But I have a big tank and a little tank. Hey Winnie, have you ever played Satisfactory? My friend wants to play it with me and I don't know what it's like. Well, I mean, he showed me what it's like, but I need to know if it's a fun game to play. Because it doesn't look incredibly entertaining to me, but I do like the kind of factory stuff. Like the more technical, but yeah. I mean, I like the factory stuff, but I don't know. I'll probably give it a try. But I don't know if I'm gonna buy it anytime soon, because again, gotta buy that GPU, and then Jurassic World Evolution 3 is coming out. It only just hit. Oh yeah. Yeah, I heard that as well. But it's been out for like a while, right? We're getting near towards the end of the stream. That's the thing. I mean, this game is too, to be fair. This has been in early access since I think 2015. But I think they just got like serious funding for it to where they can actually make it the game that they wanted it to be. That is the thing though, right? You get a game really hyped up and then it's in early access for 5 years, 10 years, and then like when you do full release, there's probably not as many people who care about it. I feel like early access might be a trap for game developers who see it as a way to get more feedback, which is good, but then they become a perfectionist and not, and just you gotta do the thing. That's also the thing with like YouTube videos. You just gotta put them out, and you gotta just hope that the ones you do I feel like that's a little bit of a extreme. Yeah, that's true, though. Yeah. Like, I mean, there's really two thoughts about it, right? Like, one thought, it gives game developers early community insight of how they feel about the game. On the other side, it means that they get a lot of community feedback really early, and they kind of have to figure out who they want to listen to, and then maybe they listen to the wrong people at first, and then they have to go and update it again, and then... Yeah, it's definitely... Yeah, that's also true. You did definitely see. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like I was talking to my wife yesterday. We went and saw the new Jurassic Park movie, or Jurassic World movie, last night. It was good, but I was saying, I feel like movies are never. Yeah. Yeah, I would say it was good. I would say it's probably one of the better Jurassic World movies. Then again, I didn't have any problems with I didn't have as many problems with Dominion as a lot of other people did. But I liked it because that one had, I think, the most dinosaurs that are actually in any of the Jurassic Park / World movies. But it was good. I think I want them to be done with this mutant thing. Like, just be over with it. There's plenty of cool dinosaurs. If you want to do a dinosaur movie, have real dinosaurs. They're also chasing this thing. Great movie. Dune. Dune 2. That's the only great movie I think I would say has happened since COVID. The Dune movies. Other than that, I 100% agree with you. Those were top tier. There's been some good shows that have come out since COVID, but they've also, in general. And that's what I was saying. Infinity War, that was pre-COVID, right? Yeah. That was good, and Endgame was good. I was rewatching it and realizing how good those movies actually were, and it makes me cry to just how bad Marvel is today. There are still some, I watched the new Captain America movie, and it's not bad. Same. I watched some of the cartoons later on in life, but never a big comic guy. So I watched the new Captain America movie a little bit ago, and it's not bad. The problem is that there's been... Ooh, yeah. I love X-Men. So, I'm not a giant comics person, but I do like... I love Wolverine, and I love Nightcrawler. So those are two of my favorite... superheroes. Ah, Gambit, nice. And then I don't know if you've seen the new Daredevil show, but it's good. But I mean, it's not a movie. Have you seen the old Daredevil? I would say if you're gonna watch Marvel TV series, the ones I think are worth watching are Loki. I can't say anything about season 2 because I didn't watch it. I think that's Secret Invasion. I couldn't finish it. I really could not stand that movie. There's some of the new Marvel movies that I feel like they made because they had... Yeah, no, it's a series. I've watched like 2 or 3 episodes, and I feel like there's some movies / series that they made that was because they felt like it was time that they made another movie slash TV series. I thought that about the new Ant-Man movie, and well, new. It's a few years old now, but I mean, I can rewatch it, but I don't remember being overly enthused about it. I would say the best Marvel shows are Moon Knight. I've heard the British accent that the guy does there is not very good. Yeah, I think first was good, second was good, the third was really bad. Yeah, okay, cool. For one, Oscar Isaac is just really good. He's a really good actor. He may not be able to do a British accent, but his actual, like, acting skills are really good. True. Braveheart. Because he was the dad in Dune, and so he did really good in that. I mean, he's in the new Star Wars, but I'm not a Star Wars guy. I would need to rewatch it, but I mean, I believe it. I mean, it is a good movie, but Mel Gibson is just a good director. Yeah. No. I mean, I mean, I don't know too many Mel Gibson movies, to be fair. I think the only ones I know... it's so funny, though, that William Wallace... I mean, didn't everyone sack York? The Vikings did it. I know that much. I know York was a... Well, yeah, I know it's a huge... Or, I know it's a big city, but I'm pretty sure it was, like... The Viking, like... Yeah, I mean... To be fair... And if you think about it, they did it twice. If you think about it from a history standpoint, the Normans were basically just Vikings. Well, yeah, but that's the funny thing is... Yeah, that's true. But the Normans were just French Vikings. Yeah, that's true. I mean, my family's from Wales. I don't know what... Yeah, no, I get that. But, well, the Normans are a little different. I mean, it's kind of like saying, well, yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, the Normans are different because, like, it was pretty recent to when they conquered England that they were, like, Viking. Yeah. I mean... Okay, cool. You know, you never know. I mean, I'm sure you probably at least trace some of your roots back to the Norman invasion of England. I know I do. That's funny. To be fair, my family's not Norman. I mean, they are-ish, but... very different than mainland France. Yeah. Oof, that's a lot of land. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. That's actually funny. So that's, my grand... Yeah, were we talking about this? Or, I think it was another English guy that I was talking to about this. I've got a few English guys that pop in the chat that are streamers / YouTubers. My family from Wales, their surname is, Whitney / yeah. Your grandfather was Welsh? My great-grandfather. Kimbrid. Yeah, Whitney on the Y is the town we were from there. Or Whitney on the Wine. Which I believe that's more of a French name. Because, like, I think it's a French-derived name. Oh, great-great-grandfather. Because I think the French named, like, your surname was after, like, your geographical region. Jones and Davies. Is that for Welsh? I mean, I know they're at least partially related to Ireland, though. Ah, yeah. I mean, my last name is very much English. Very, very English. Yeah, no, I mean, Welsh are very... Yeah, no, Welsh are one of the only two... They're more closely related to continental Celts than they are to Irish, even though their accent is similar to Irish. Yeah. Yeah. It's, Welsh are more, linguistically related to, it's Brythonic Celtic is the language, and, the Brittany. Oh, well, I loved Norse mythology, and then that got me into Viking history, and then history in general, and so medieval, and then my grandfather was big into genealogy. So I think the Hughes family was my actual family in, like, Wales, but the Whitney family I think was in I think we talked about Herefordshire. I'm trying to remember how to pronounce it. Don't want you yelling at me. Yeah, but then you just went back to another king. Herefordshire. Herefordshire. Why you gotta make it so many syllables? We're not gonna keep all this grass here. We're gonna make this a dry savanna habitat. Well, yes. You'll just have kind of a symbolic king. It looks better up close, I promise. I mean... won't comment. No, you're good. I just know someone will yell at me one way or the other, so... There's no winning in politics. I used to care about politics a ton. Then I realized life's not worth caring about politics a ton. Yeah, y'all are free. Mostly. Y'all do have some crazy rules. But again, don't want to go too much into politics. Y'all have a few speech rules that I would have. Well, yeah, I mean, French Revolution was, what was I watching? It was Castlevania Nocturne, which I loved the original Castlevania show. Tried to make it sound like the French revolutionaries were, like, the best of best people, and I was like, hold on, they killed just thousands of people. Well, I just know someone, a YouTuber, who got banned from entering the country. That's all I know. I think it's depending on what your definition of that word is, but, like, I don't want to get into it too much. What's his name? It's David Wood. He's a apologetics guy. I think he's got banned for saying some unsavory thing about Islam. He's a little bit more... I don't like him for his rhetoric as much, but he does have some good points. And I try not to watch him for Islam stuff anymore, because I get tired of it. Let's see. Yeah, I think it depends. I think y'all have a stricter definition of what inciting maybe means. But, yeah. No, he's not. He's also, I mean, the thing is he is a psychopath, a diagnosed psychopath. So sometimes, really? He's definitely said he is. Interesting. Maybe I'll pop in on one of his live streams and tell him. Huh. Well, I'll tell him he should go visit. Because he keeps... Because I know he was going to, and then he said that... I don't remember exactly. I don't know, maybe he was mistaken. Okay, this kind of is coming along. We're gonna do a lot more sand here, and we're gonna do sand as the base. Yeah, that's the thing. It's always hard also to tell who's the fibber. But I'll take your word for it. Yeah, what games do you want to ever collab in? I'm interested. I know we also play at probably pretty different times of but I am definitely interested in it. I don't really have too many multiplayer games, to be fair. But I do appreciate you always coming out and hanging out. Yeah. Grassland, scrubland, coastal, desert. Yeah. We can set something up sometime, I'm sure. Would be fun. I should be in your Discord. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that then. I don't think I've done anything in your Discord, but I should be in it. Wow! Let's go. Alright, yeah, we'll figure out something. I don't know if I want that redder. Okay, yeah. Probably we'll be able to DM more easily. Just because I can do that. Do I like the red sand? I don't know. Maybe lots of it. Hey, SWUBby! Welcome back to the stream. Really appreciate you having, Oh, thanks. Thanks for, tuning in so much recently. Oh, shoot. We're building for the Torvosaurus right now. I don't know if anyone else is watching on YouTube right now, but I'm doing great, and we got some Twitch viewers as well. We already built for the Tyrannosaurus in here. Okay, cool, Lenny. I will definitely look into what, I mean, and depending on the games, I might purchase them to do collabs, so if you got one you're interested in doing, then just let me know. Oh, thanks, bud. Appreciate it. Appreciate it a bunch. Let's see. Kind of like this is my grassland, but it's desert. My wife will be getting home soon, so I will be ending the stream shortly, but we got a little bit longer. To go, for sure. I'm really liking this habitat. Hopefully that will be able to keep in a Torvosaurus. See if they can actually get through that. Looks like they can. Let's make sure that guest can't. Good. And we'll have to do an anti-stupid person barrier. Because never trust people. Let's see, where can they go now? Yes, I can go all up there. Let's get some our male Torvosaurus in, because I'm probably going to have to end the stream here shortly, and I definitely want to get a second dinosaur in. Oh my gosh. He is bigger than I expected. Oh boy. So...
Ah yes, the Torvosaurus, an apex predator of the Jurassic. In its heyday, Torvosaurus was what zoologists would call a cosmopolitan species. Now I know what you're thinking, and no, That does not mean that this dinosaur enjoys delicious fruity cocktails. Cosmopolitan refers to species with nearly global distribution, just like house mice, ospreys, and barn owls today.
Well, we're gonna block off this area here because we don't relax, dogs. Mom's not home yet. Yep, buddies. They're the worst. Alright, let's see now. Can you get out now? No. Okay. Let's hit play. Do need a food bowl. See if we can maybe put this here. And Yes can see it go for the pumpkin. Yeah, I think you're going to be able to see these guys from the ground level. What are these guys? Are these guys frightened because the Torvosaurus is up there? You're glitching on that again. Let's get some cinematic shots of this guy. Oh, he is on the prowl. Oof, that cliffside looks bad right now. So he can't get down that cliff, which is good. A+, why is it not an S? I guess because it only has one of those guys. I want to see, can you see the Torvosaurus? Not right now, but you could, theoretically. Also, it seems like these rocks right here. Why did these guys glitch on this so badly?
It might be difficult to imagine having to haul around such an impressive structure on your back, but the spines of ornithischian dinosaurs were stiff and strong thanks to a crisscrossing lattice that supported their vertebrae made out of ossified tendons. Literally, tendons that turned into bone.
No, we'll probably get some worse graphic or worse frames, but let's get this on some higher settings real quick. We'll put this on high settings. It's gonna kill our frames for a bit, but I just want to get some good views of this guy. I don't like the cinematic camera sometimes. Yeah, we're chugging around 10 frames per second. Yeah, I need a new GPU. Well, that's mighty cool looking. But we need to get this back down to a reasonable. Minimal. We can probably get a good old 30 frames per second with the minimum. Yeah, we can get 30. I need July 8th to be here so that I can get some nice, better quality stuff. I just want to see a guest come up here and be able to look down on the dinosaur. Also, we've got, like, no guests even coming this way. Why no people? Oh, this game looks so gross on the minimum settings. Why nobody go this way? Maybe they need a ramp? Is it this? Like, these should be able to move through there. Oh, nope. Maybe that will help. I don't know. Yeah, we'll probably have a waterfall like here. That will lead into a river here. That will be the Sauropod Falls, and there'll be a bridge down, and you can enter into the wetlands. Ooh, look at those bushes.
Its sleek profile made it a formidable foe for even the biggest of prey items.
So our
If
next
you want my
habitat
advice, it's best observed from a safe distance.
is gonna be for the Dryosaurus. Jurassic. Dryosaurus. Oh. Probably do like that coloration. These guys are from the Morrison formation, right? Yes. And then the Camarasaurus. I need to see if Biopark Valencia has giraffes. See how they keep them, because that would be a good indicator. Oh, they look so cute. That would be a good indicator of how to keep animals like Camarasaurus and just scale it up. I think we're gonna end the stream here. It's been a good stream, but I'm gonna. My wife's going to be home soonish. There's a few things I need to get done anyway. So thanks everyone for tuning in so far. Really do appreciate it. Let me see if there's anyone I want to raid. I doubt there's anyone streaming Prehistoric Kingdom right now, because last I checked, I was the only one. Stream manager, let's go on a raid. Plus, I don't think there's anyone. Oh, we'll just raid Winnie. He's been. I'll just chill there while I do some. Alright, guys. Thanks for tuning in. I'll see y'all later.